ground. It's 20 is ready to taxi. Alright, that's what we just had to do.
Start 1020.
Kimberly ground, United 1120 is ready for taxi. And one 8.2 today.
Welcome to the virtual skies. My name is Captain Tango. On today's flight I'll be assisted by First Officer Crafty. As you can tell, the weather in Kimberley, we're in South Africa, is wet to say the least, but it seems like the thunderstorm have moved past the field, so we should be able to depart safely. Once we are in the air, I'll give you some tidbits about what we had to do to plan this departure based on the configuration, the rain, and other factors like that. But for now, we just got our departure clearance, and we're gonna get the aircraft ready to go once everybody's on board, so that we can push back on time. So, as usual, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight.
Star H3, 448, requesting engine start. Start period, report taxi, Star H3, 448.
Alright, so First Officer Crafty helped me complete the preparation. With basically the aircraft ready for pushback. Let's do our before start checklist. Completed. Removed. Both on. Are all three on nav. Fuel quantity is 16.1 ton as per the flight plan, and it is balanced. Takeoff data for today is V1 121, V2 VR 132, and V2 136. Confirm, and flex. No flex will do a toga takeoff. 1020, 1020, 3 times set before start checklist completed. Alright, so we're gonna just wait for our last passenger. I'm sure they're in a hurry to get in the aircraft and out of the rain. Take a quick look at the field situation here.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And by that I mean how much traffic. Okay, there's already a little bit of a Congo line. We've done the fuel. Hydraulic quantities are in the green. Pressurization is on auto. Doors will close soon. Engine oil quantity is green, so that looks all good. Here's our friend,
Cabin crew, arm
Giant.
doors and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and the entire crew, I warmly welcome you on board.
Alright,
Please make sure that you have safely stowed your carry-on luggage. My
let's
colleagues
do a
and
quick
I wish
briefing.
you a pleasant stay with us.
So basically today we're parked here at the terminal. Taxi should be relatively simple via Charlie. They are taking all airplane in, landing on 02, and will depart from 28, which is a shorter runway, which explains our V speed being much lower, plus the runway is wet. There is no standard instrument departure, so we clear runway heading, flight level 90, and then we'll get vector from departure. Because of the short runway, this is gonna be a flaps 3 full toga takeoff, so no flex. and the numbers were calculated with the air conditioning off, but what we can do is keep the air conditioning on, but then keep the APU. This is a different situation from what we've done so far. So we will actually keep the APU until we're well off the ground. So that allows the APU to provide the air conditioning, keep these nice passenger cozy in the back, while the engine can dedicate all their thrust to getting us out of here safely. Weather is obviously kind of iffy around here, so terrain is not really a threat. We'll have weather on both ND. Any question, concern? Thank you. Yes. Okay. So quick. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we turn down the cabin light for nighttime departure. We now ask you for your attention to familiarize you with the safety equipment on board. We will now show you how to fasten and
Alright,
unfasten
let's
your seatbelt.
quickly do the before
Please
start
keep your
checklist
seatbelt
below the
fastened
line
through the
before we
entire
call to
flight,
push back.
as unexpected turbulences
Don't
can
want to be
occur
in the
at
way
any time.
too long.
You will find
So
an information
before
card
start
explaining
checklist
all
below the
safety
line.
instructions in the seat pocket in front of you. Please
Windows
pay special
doors
attention
closed.
to the location
Beacon.
of the emergency
The on.
exits, which
Thrust
are
levers.
identified by the
Idle.
boarding exit.
And parking brake.
Illuminated escape
Set
path
for now
markings
until
will
we get
guide
clear
you
to push
these
back.
exits.
Okay. Before start
I
checklist
would
below
like
the line
to
completed.
remind you that smoking on board is prohibited, as all our
Alright,
flights
let's
are
see if we can
non-smoking.
get the
Please turn off all your electronic
push
devices
back.
until the seatbelt signs are turned off. Mobile phones may only be used again after landing.
Kimberley ground
Please put your backrest
GL44
upright
at
and
stand
fold
1
up the tables.
ready for pushback.
JeeHell, a 4-4 startup is approved, and for push you can contact Kimberley Tower 118.2.
Startup is approved, and we'll contact Kimberley Tower on 118.2 GL44. Thanks for the service.
So yeah, have a good flight.
Great. Turn up 2 Mama Whiskey.
Giant
1
14
Victor Bravo, welcome to Kimberley. You can taxi to... Actually, you can just park anywhere on Alpha on the left or right of the grass where you see fit.
What kind of 1 Bravo, I think so.
Give them a tag there, Giant 1471. Let's take some.
Giant 1471, you can essentially just go forward there. Well, yeah, actually, hold position. I'll call you back.
Alright, so position, then we are facing the taxi, Giant 1471.
Kimberley
28 line up and wait.
Alright, 28, well, wait, just as it.
Okay, let's look at our company message.
209.
So I have made myself a note that when we're doing the after takeoff, down to the line, I'll turn off the APU. Is that
Okay.
a good time to do that?
Yes, yes, yes.
Climbing through 5.5.
United 1120, contact departure on 119.4. Have a good one.
United 1120, good day.
Kimberley Tower GL44 stand 11 requesting pushback. And stand 1.
GL44 pushback is approved. I'm just checking space. Pushback is approved facing south and report ready for departure.
Pushback approved facing south, and we'll report ready for taxi. GL44. Alright, so we got
914
pushback clearance.
1. You can hold short Charlie 128 behind the Neptune Boeing 737 that will be passing in front of you soon.
Okay, follow the Neptune 11 Whiskey to Charlie 118, Giant 1471.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Aussie 121 tower, go ahead.
Just requesting
Aussie 121, Roger. I'm trying to fit you in with everyone departing same time. Just hold position for you for a moment. I'll get you in a second.
hold position.
Jetstar 201210.
Looks like we are back in rush hour. So maybe we'll beat the traffic here.
Alright, terrain clear for takeoff, 5,000 pound under Jetstar 20.
Jordanian 1996 runway 28 behind the departing A320 runway 28, landing right behind.
Bypass pin inserted.
Line up and duet behind.
Release parking
Jordanian
brakes.
1996.
Parking brake release, clear to push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Neptune 20.
Alright, we can start number 2.
Welcome to Kimberley. You can taxi to a stand of choice on the apron or a space where you can find there via Alpha.
Alright, we'll monitor the start. With N2 rising, igniter B,
Aussie 121.
around 22% N2. We'll see
You can
fuel
also
flow
taxi
and
and also
AGT
fly
rising.
1928 behind the
There we go.
Boeing 747 that should be passing behind you in a second.
I see our United friend. I think that's United 1120. Alright,
Roger that.
bleed valve closed. N1 stabilized. We got a good start on number 2. We can start number 1.
Engine 1 started.
Set parking brakes.
Jetstar 20, 5,000
Parking brake set.
Jetstar 20, contact Fokker 119.
119.4, that's absolutely.
Alright, we have a good start on number 1, so we can do the after start flow for now.
Unlocking gear.
So 0, yeah.
Takeoff, report passing 5,500.
It's gonna be flaps 3. Correct.
Disconnected.
You can see here it's commanding 3. Now we're gonna take some time to the
Okay.
day.
Skyway 3448 behind is passing A320, runway 28, landing right behind.
Line up and right behind the.
Just a little teeny
Friendly
bit.
Skies 3, 4,
Not
5.
sure.
Yep, that's perfect. We can cross check
Left is
here.
clear.
Yep,
Right
there
is
you go.
clear.
Alright, thank you guys. We'll see you next time. Hopefully it will be sunny. Yeah, you can look on the weather radar. That's alright. Let's do the after start checklist.
Anti-ice.
Off.
ECAM status.
Normal.
Pitch trim.
It's up 0.1.
And Ritter trim.
Is 0 after start checklist completed. Alright. We'll probably wait in line, so we'll do most of the rest later on. Let me see if we can get taxi clearance. Kimberley Ground JeeHell ready to taxi.
JeeHell 44. You can taxi to holding control runway 28 via the apron, Charlie.
Taxi to holding point Charlie 1 for runway 28 via Charlie JeeHell 44. Okay, this is our expected taxi clearance. So we'll go straight here, apron Charlie, Charlie 1. Alright, let's get going. And we don't see a lot here. Alright, parking, brake checked. Takeoff config. Alright, I'll quickly do the flight control check right now.
Okay.
So we're full up, neutral, full down, neutral, full left, neutral, full right, neutral. And then rudder, full right, neutral, full left, neutral. Okay, we got the flight control done. Alright, we'll try to not clip anybody's aircraft and not run over taxi lights. Alright, well, this is the line. I don't know why the Thompson has this strobe light already. I mean, we're not gonna miss him.
He's just hanging out.
He's hanging. Oh, there you go. You called him. Push approve? Oh, is it gonna? Oh, do I get the apron? So we need to get past him. Are they giving us? Alright, taxiway Charlie. I don't want to cut in front of the line unless that was the intention of the controller. Kimberly Tower GL44, do you want us to hold here or continue to Charlie 1?
GL44, you can continue on Charlie, hold short Charlie 1.
Continue Charlie, hold short Charlie 1. Much appreciated, GL44. Well, that is priority service.
Sorry, 3448 is passing 6,000.
Sorry Thompson, sorry British Airways and Qantas. Alright, let's do the before takeoff checklist.
Flight controls?
Checked.
Flight instruments?
Checked.
Briefing?
Confirmed.
Flap setting?
That's a 119 and decimal.
Config 3. Confirm.
V1?
121.
VR?
132.
V2?
136.
Flex temp?
Toga, no flex.
ATC?
All set.
And ECAM memo?
ECAM memo is takeoff no blue. Before takeoff checklist completed.
Giant 1471 runway 28 runway.
Cabin crew, take your seat for departure, please. So in this particular case, we can do the before takeoff below the line, and we're gonna have a little bit of a different configuration. Engine mode selector will be on ignition due to the heavy rain, and packs we're gonna actually keep them on, use the APU, so that will be the configuration. So we can do the before takeoff checkers below the line.
Cabin crew?
Advised.
Engine mode selector?
Ignition.
Packs?
Packs on, APU on. APU bleed on as well. So before takeoff checklist below the line completed. Thank you. Alright. I think the Atlas Air there is a Giant 1171 or something like that. Another WorldFlight aircraft.
Oh, is it?
I believe so. Well, One 1471. Yeah. Oh, gee, should have been squawking.
And also one behind the departing Boeing 747 runway 28 now behind. So South African 1, welcome to Kimberley. You can actually just taxi on Alpha and then park somewhere in the grass, left or right on Alpha.
Alright, so runway 28 confirm, Charlie, full length. And they're landing on 02, but let's double check. The approach path is clear.
American 1548, Tower, good evening, runway 02, continue approach.
So compared to our previous takeoff, there is much more of a gap between V1 and V2, and VR, sorry, and they are much lower as well. We typically had like 140, even 144. Now we're looking at V1 121 because it's a short runway, wet runway. So beyond that point, we will be committed to flight. So and then VR is 11 knots past that, so 132. But normal calls, normal procedure.
Golf Whiskey Lima Roger, hold position. I'll call you back for your taxi.
And you can see the landing aircraft coming for 02, which is the cross. That is the longer runway. So originally I had planned for a takeoff.
Correct, 9910 Roger, stand by, I'll call you back for taxi, break. Also 121, wind is 203 knots, run,
so it's
actually disregard, cancel, don't even move, opposition. Whoops.
That's that guy, yeah, you can't take off, the other guy is landing.
Walker 2948, hold position, I'll call you back for your taxi. FedEx 9910, you can taxi to holding for Charlie 1, runway 28 via Charlie.
So that's the FedEx that pushed back when we passed him and is in the line, I guess.
Argentina 1789, you can taxi to holding point Charlie 1, runway 28 via the apron Charlie.
Okay, so looking at the TCAS, we might be able to depart after this plane.
American
I mean, this is the default plane we see, but oh gee, yeah, he's just touching down now. Boom.
Targeted, Qantas 25, ready for taxi. We're just short of Charlie.
That's this guy. Qantas 25 is another. It's kind of the people behind WorldFlight.
I'll make space for you in a
so you're going ahead of them?
Well, it's not guaranteed.
Challenger 73 Papa, hold position. I'm just gonna push Qantas in there for the WorldFlight priority in front.
Hold position, Charlie 73 Papa.
Aussie 121, 123, 2103.
Oh,
for takeoff.
he's aligned with the default runway. That must be oops, where the default runway is. So
are you
that's gonna
too close?
No. Well, this is one of the challenge.
You can't back up. You have reverse.
No. I mean we can back up. You put it here.
So
You beep.
Is he gonna go through it?
Let's
not look at that too closely. Hold on, I need to
see a cross section of his wing.
JeeHell 44 runway 28, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 28, JeeHell 44.
Qantas 25 behind. As soon as the JeeHell passes you, you can fit in behind them there. Hold short Charlie 1 runway 28.
He did it in a nice way.
And Challenger 73 Papa, you can then follow the Qantas 25 and continue then to hold short Charlie 1.
Okay, follow the Qantas and continue to hold short Charlie 1, Challenger 73 Papa.
And Tower, hello, Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo, request taxi.
Tom 1 Victor Bravo. Roger, all position, I'll call you back for taxi.
Okay, hold in position. 1 Victor Bravo.
Aussie 121, contact departure, 119.4, have a good one.
119.4, thank you, see ya.
Walker 2948.
Oops, he didn't switch frequency. He made his call to departure on the frequency priority.
Walker 2948, you can...
It's all good.
Sorry, I'm just going to have you all positioned there. I'm going to push you in there in a second. So just continue holding position. Apologies. American 1548, greatest apologies for missing you there. It's going hectic a bit there. You can taxi to standoff choice on the apron via Alpha. Taxi to it on the Alpha. GL 44, wind 210, 3 knots, runway 28, clear for takeoff. Report passing 5,500.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28 will report passing flight level 500, sorry. GL44. Alright, takeoff.
Tom 1 Victor Bravo. You can join taxiway Charlie and then hold short Charlie 1 runway 28 behind the line.
Men Toga,
Okay,
SRS.
joining Charlie
Auto
1
thrust
behind
blue.
the Kia Victor Jet 1 Victor Bravo, thank you.
Qantas 25 runway 28, line up the way.
Security Tower, good evening, and 137 on that approach.
Air India 137 on tower.
100 knots.
Checked.
Continue approach.
Can we approach here?
V1,
Tower, good evening, southwest.
rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Southwest 8402. Roger, you can
Gear up.
taxi Charlie, taxi via the apron, hold short Charlie.
Is that home?
Yes, it will take a little time for the doorway
Gotcha.
to...
Oh.
Kimberley Tower, GL44 passing flight level 50.
GL 44, contact
Oh.
departure 119.4. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I guess it's 5,000. Okay, let's focus on this. Thrust climb, open climb, auto thrust.
Aussie 121, contact area 133.4,
Alright.
clear mount.
Let's go flaps 1, please.
Flaps 1.
Cheers, break, Stevens 1, turn left heading 190.
Left heading 190.
Delta 317, turn right heading 270.
Right, 270, Delta A317. What's the transition level today?
I confused everybody probably.
Delta
Flaps up.
A317's flight level 85.
Copy.
Flaps up.
Kimberley departure GL44 passing altitude 6200 for flight level 90.
JeeHell 4 Kimberley approach, shall identified on departure 6,400 feet under radar control, climb flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, JeeHell 44. So 150 blue is set. And that's the flight level, so we can go set standard. And let's do our after takeoff checklist.
And first thing, can I turn off the APU bleed, the master switch?
Yes. Turn off the APU bleed first.
100 Kimberley approach, shall descend flight level 90.
Thank you.
After takeoff checklist, landing gear,
Up,
flaps,
retracted,
packs.
and they're on. Thank you. After takeoff checklist completed, and we can do below the line as we already transitioned. Standard set 3 times. So after takeoff checklist below the line completed.
And Delta A317, apologies, you can also descend flight.
So the altitude call were all messed up, so that's my bad.
Navigation direct Terry.
Resume on navigation direct to Terry, JeeHell 44. Can we get autopilot on, please? Thank you.
Just one.
Yep, autopilot 1. Alright, passing 10,000. We'll certainly keep the... Oh, the rain disappeared when you're done. Did it really disappear? Nope.
No, it's still on the side. If you look over here,
if you don't like what you see, you know, just turn it up so we can put that up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are now allowed to use your electronic devices again.
Stevens 1, resume our navigation direct at FAB. Cleared RNAV GNSS approach on 02. QNH 1020.
Right, we have flaps and forget flaps, which are in the 02 approach.
Stevens 4, contact tower 118.2, goodbye. JeeHell 44, contact area 134.4, Goedenavond.
Over to 134.4, Goedenavond, JeeHell 44.
Again, please. Or please send direct.
So we're monitoring the weather. There's a big cell to our left, but hopefully it will be okay.
Neptune 11 Whiskey, go ahead.
We have some weather ahead, around about 30 miles. Can we come left at 10 degrees to avoid?
Neptune 11 Whiskey, my apologies, say again.
We have some weather ahead of us.
Yeah, yep,
10
yep.
degrees to the left to avoid.
Neptune 11 Whiskey, approved, turn left heading 305.
Offering 305 for report clear, Neptune 11 Whiskey.
And radar JeeHell 44 will need the same left soon for weather.
And JeeHell 44 Johannesburg area, good day. How much of a turn do you need?
If we do it now, we can take 290 on the heading, JeeHell 44.
JeeHell 44, no problem, turn left heading 290.
Turn left heading 290 for JeeHell 44, thank you.
And you can climb flight level 340.
And climb level 340 for JeeHell 44. So you see that red blob.
And Neptune 11 Whiskey, not problem, turn left heading 290.
We need to go even all the way to 80. It will appear on your radar. There you go. And you can see our original route in dash line. We were clear direct to Terry, but that would take us straight. I don't know where the tops are. We can play a little bit with the tilt of the radar, but I'd much rather take a different heading right now. I mean,
that other woman forget her name. She also is doing the
Neptune.
290.
I've been.
But she's just at a different elevation.
I'm not. Neptune. I'm not sure what it is. If it's an aircraft behind us or in front of us.
Oh, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Well, I assume it was the one in front of us, but that is Qantas. No, Qantas was behind us. I don't know. Anyway, it made sense to him that.
Delta 33, proceed direct to base.
Yeah, you can see on the chart, people are deviating left and right to dodge the thunderstorm. Depending on the weather program they use, they might not have the exact same rendition, but there's clearly weather in the area. So let me call the cabin crew real quick. Yes, as briefed before takeoff, we're still encountering some weather ahead of us, so please delay the service probably another 10-15 minutes. I'll call you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Alright, so we cleared 340, you're looking good. Forgot to disarm that. Turn off this. Alright. So let me clean up the box here. The flight plan looks good. We didn't use the red nav. 340, okay.
And Skyways 344, proceed direct signal.
So we're... Yeah, that would be a nice shortcut, but we have weather. So he's giving people, you can see the flight plan turns to the right, so he's giving people a shortcut, but that would take us straight into the weather. So if he gives me direct ignore, I'll ask for continuing present heading.
Well, why?
Because, well, the rendition, I mean, ultimately it's that, you know, it's the pilot in command that makes those calls, but their radar might be different. Yeah. Okay. Contrary to popular belief, not every single cloud has a microchip in it, and that gives you all the locations. So, but maybe we can start a conspiracy theory right here, right now.
There you go.
Courtesy of Captain Tango. But chemtrails are real. That much we know.
It's post 260 Lima. Contact the winter control 124.7. Just. Uzbek.
So once we passed the weather, we could try to ask for like direct Woodlawn. But you see right now it would still put us through it, so we're gonna wait.
Neptune 1 Whiskey, clarify that.
Neptune 1 Whiskey, proceed direct. Correction key.
Yes, I've no Neptune 1 Whiskey.
Uzbek 555, radar identified, flight level 330 under radar control. You can expect the on approach runway 02 via Nardon. You can proceed direct to Nardon. Uzbek 555, you can expect the RNAV runway 02 via Nidon, November, India, Delta, Uniform, November, direct the initial break fix. Jetstar 20, report your indicated Mach speed. Jetstar 20, Johannesburg area. Perfect 555, it is not a stop, it is an approach, an on-nav approach via mid-on. So if you program in your FNC with on-nav approach.
Okay, yeah.
It's the initial approach fix for the on-nav approach for runway 02. Jetstar 20, report your indicated Mach number. JeeHell 44, confirm you clear with them.
Yes, we're just passing it. We could take direct Woodland.
JeeHell 44, confirm is Uniform Papa Victor again?
We can either go direct Uniform Papa Victor or even cut the turn a little bit, take Uniform Delta Lima Oscar November, up to you, JeeHell 44.
JeeHell 44, proceed direct Uniform Papa Victor.
Proceeding direct Uniform Papa Victor for JeeHell 44, thank you.
Qantas 25, proceed direct Ignore.
To
Yeah, I think.
Jetstar 20, Johannesburg area. And Skyways 3448, report your indicated Mach speed.
Mach decimal 8.
Uzbek 555, descent flight level 210.
Well, that was an interesting departure out of Kimberley, South Africa, in the weather. Takeoff was fine, a little confusion on the flight level and altitude, but we got it done. Interesting to see the weather still out here, so we had to ask for deviation, which the aircraft around us are doing as well. But we'll be back on course soon. We'll climb to our flight plan calls for 340 initially. I think ultimately we can go 360, which on the progress page, our optimal cruise is already 360. So let's get to 34 first, then we'll accelerate and maybe ask at a certain point to get higher.
United 1120, contact Vinted control 124.7.
124.7, United 1120.
Jetstar 20, Johannesburg area.
Jetstar 20, and Mach decimal 8.
Jetstar 20, copy, thanks. Challenger 73 Papa, proceed direct Uniform Papa Victor.
Direct to Uniform Papa Victor, Challenger 73.
Delta 33, when ready, descent flight level 210.
Descend down to flight level 210, private situation.
Speedway 47 Charlie, our navigation, proceed direct in.
direct
Aussie 121, confirm climbing flight level 360. Aussie 121, no problem. Jalal 44, are you able to accept and direct to ignore?
Affirmative, we can take direct ignore.
Jalal 44, redirect ignore.
Clear direct ignore for JeeHell 44, thank you. Very nice. We'll leave that weather on the right and keep going. So basically what happened there.
We will start with the cabin service in a few
All
minutes.
right. Well,
details of our range of items.
I guess they feel comfortable.
Flight magazine.
It's true that it hasn't been turbulent. It was mostly rain, and we stayed away of the weather. So the interesting part here, coming out of Kimberley today, they have two runway. One that is pretty much north-south, and then one that is east-west. But the north-south one is the long runway, close to 10,000 feet. The east-west is only 8,000 feet. And so originally I had planned for good weather, so dry runway, and the longest runway, but that was a couple of days ago in preparation for this flight. So today, closer to the departure time, we had to recalculate because and it's pretty clear if you look at the chart. There's only a taxiway from the end of runway 20 to the terminal. So we're bringing planes on 02, they roll all the way down, so to the 20 end, then we bring them in either terminal ramp or even the grass, as it is a pretty small airport. And then the taxiway out of there is taxiway Charlie, the taxiway we took to the holding point on runway 28 Charlie 1. So they were doing intersection takeoff, not intersection, but taking off through the intersecting runway, so runway 28, which is what we got. So with the weather, wet runway and runway 28, short runway, basically the initial load that we had planned for, which was around 127 passenger, we couldn't accommodate that. So we had to, unfortunately, decline taking 10 passenger on board, reduce our load to 117 passengers. What about the cargo? We had already basically limited the cargo to 0, so no cargo. So it made us light enough so that we could take off from that runway. We had to recalculate our takeoff speed, not the fuel, because being lighter, that's not a factor. So that was our little weather adventure in Kimberley.
Last station calling full time only?
Now looking ahead,
Indian Lima Lima confirmed you have a flight then? I'm not seeing you on my flight list.
the latest weather information at destination was reporting wind out of the southwest at 10 knots, visibility 10 km or more, a few clouds at 2,000, temperature 27, dew point 23. So that should be much nicer. Alright, we've reached flight level 340, altitude cruise, all good. Let's accelerate to Mach 8.1, which is pretty much the max we can do. And let's see, now by ignore we'll do our usual initial fuel check.
Negative, nothing yet, stand by.
Can look at the fuel prediction. Let me show you on this page here. I'll switch the view. in a second. There you go. So you can see our fuel production. We still estimated arrival at Luanda, Foxtrot November Lima uniform with 6.4 tons of fuel. So that leaves 3.4 ton extra, or an hour 41 minutes. So if you have followed us in previous streams, you know that we're required to take 90 minutes of hold fuel on top of all the additional legally required fuel. So that typically makes it pretty heavy. For example, this flight is kind of a medium to 3 hour 26 minutes is scheduled, and we had 16.1 tons of fuel start. Alright, it seems like we are passing the last bit of weather, so take the seatbelt signs off, reduce the floodlight here. Alright, we are at Mach 0.81 in cruise. Oh, wrong, no, this is the one I want. Well, I'll keep it this way so we can still see the traffic at our 3 o'clock.
And Giant 1471, it can reach cycle score 7360.
7360.
Negative score score is 736. 736. Argentina 1789, time flight level 360. And Giant 1471, radar identified flight level 300 under radar control. Confirm you'd like to maintain flight level 300?
That may put the Giant
Goes back 555, descent flight level 160. Neptune 11 Whiskey, contact Venture Control 124.7 inches.
124.7, Neptune 1 Whiskey, goodbye. Bye.
And Charger 7355, turn left heading 290.
Left heading 290, challenge.
Argentina 1789, proceed directly from public. Goes back 555, orbit to the right, will establish descent flight level 100.
Alright, and now that we're at cruise, I have a little more time to say hi to First Officer JeeHell, who was scheduled to be on this flight, but unfortunately is not feeling well today, but I'm sure he'll be back very soon. But First Officer Crafty just stepped up and joined us for
I
kind
just
of a
wanted to
nice,
say I hope you're feeling better, Jeff.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, we had a great time yesterday with First Officer JeeHell for two flights. More night flyings today, and we hope to see you back in the cockpit very soon. Take care.
Climb flight level 150, turn right heading 010.
Climb flight level 150.
Golf Whiskey Lima, proceed direct to Terry.
Sorry, can you run that past one more time?
And Golf Lima, proceed direct to Terry.
Terry.
Delta 33 cleared for the on-approach runway 02, QNH 1020, report established. Jet 1 Victor Bravo, climb flight level 140.
Climb flight level 140, any chance we could route direct to uniform Papa Victor, please?
Jet 1 Victor Bravo, FM, proceed direct to uniform Bravo.
Uniform Papa Victor, thanks, Jet 1 Victor Bravo.
And Charger 73 Papa, proceed direct to uniform Papa Victor.
Direct to uniform Papa Victor, Charge 73.
Walker 2948 to James Brigade Day, radar identified, under radar control, climb flight level 150.
Contact level 150.
Uzbek 555, direct Newton. Correction, Newton. Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo.
Golf Lima, climb flight level 360.
360, Lima.
We need descent.
Uzbek 555, maintain flight level 100. And Southwest 8402, climb flight level, confirm, what was your requested flight level?
340.
Southwest 8402, climb flight level 340.
Climb level 340, Southwest 340.
Charger 73 Papa, proceed direct Eggnog.
Direct Eggnog, challenge 73 Papa.
Walker 2948, climb flight level 380. Delta 33 contact tower on 118.2. Delta 33 contact tower 118.2.
Over to tower 118.2.
Uzbek 555, descent flight level 90, cleared on approach runway 02 number 2. Swiss correction Southwest 8402, proceed direct ignore.
Proceed direct ignore.
JeeHell 44, not from time flight level 360.
Sorry, say again for JeeHell 44.
Climb flight level 360.
Thank you, sorry about that. Climb flight level 360, JeeHell 44.
Respect 555, QNH 1020, report established on file.
Alright, vertical speed 500.
Squawk code 2948, proceed
Flight
direct
level
uniform
360 is blue. I slow down a little bit, reduce the Mach number to help with the climb.
Cathay 7601 Johannesburg area, good day, proceed direct to Teru. Climb flight level 360.
360, direct multiple.
One is 25, contact Windhoek radar, correction Windhoek control 124.7. Respect 555, you've been cleared for the RNAV approach. FedEx 214 Johannesburg area, good day, radar identified while under radar control. Climb flight level 110. JeeHell 44, contact Windhoek control 124.7, cheers.
Windhoek center on 124.7, cheers, JeeHell 44.
Roger, April Mach decimal 81. Uh, 6012, Roger, maintain Mach decimal 80.
Windhoek center. JeeHell 44, passing flight level 352 for flight level 360, just turning ignore.
JeeHell 44 identified.
Right, transition right on the boundary. So once we get to 360, we will
6012
put
maintain Mach decimal 8.
Mach decimal 81 in the box again, or EFCU.
United 1120, report your Mach speed.
United 1120 is at 0.81.
Roger.
Yeah, looks like 0.81 is kind of the max of what the narrow bodies like the A320, 737 can do. So some of the bigger, faster airplane kind of have to slow down to that speed to keep everybody spaced in the Congo line. We'll be leveling off flight level 360 shortly. There you go, Alt Star. Go back to our cruise, and I should change it in our cruise page, and then we can go back to Mach 0.81. Alt cruise. So it's like 10 miles to the aircraft ahead of us. Looks like he's 2,000 feet, so we're at flight level 360. It's at 380. with all that, with the
Mach number, Mach
center transfer, forgot to look at the fuel, but the fuel will be lower now, so let's take that 13.2, ignore, and we were, per the flight plan, supposed to have 13.4, so that's only a delta of 200 kilogram, which is the lowest we have seen on all our flight. Some of them started at 700 kilograms, 400 kilogram, and that was primarily due to just running the APU and the engine primarily on the ground, even at idle. They each consume around 280 kilogram per hour. So here we'll monitor that, but we are good on that front, and time was 39, probably closer to 38 minutes, so 39, the flight plan called for 38, so we deviated a little bit for weather, but then we took the turn, cut the corner there, so schedule should be good. So from here at let's call it 40 minutes into the flight and a total flight time of 3 hours 26 minutes, we still have 2 hours 44 sorry, 2 hours 46 to go. Let's see what we get here. UTC estimated arrival, we don't have an arrival. I don't think there is actually any star into Luanda. Maybe they'll vector us, maybe we'll get some, typical way they bring the airplanes in. So reporting UTC 0131, and it is 22:46 right now. So that's 2 hours 45 minutes, so it's in line with our estimate. And when Mach point 81, there's not much more we can do.
Control today, giant 1471 for 300 direct takeoff.
147 Windhoek identified. Steve 47 Charlie Windhoek identified. Confirm we're under pressure. We are 800 feet below assigned level, so currently at 332.
We are on that pressure. It's an issue with the way in which our sim interfaces with PSX and MSFS, unfortunately.
Okay.
Windhoek Center, JeeHell 44 requests permission to leave the cockpit for 10 minutes.
Approved.
Thank you, we'll report back, JeeHell 44.
Greenbach 532, contact Luanda 118.5.
Oh, it's
November 978, Papa Juliet, contact Luanda 118.5.
118.5, Papa Juliet, thanks so much.
Expo 26 Lima Windhoek.
Pass the message.
Able step 1360.
Sorry, say again.
Are you able step climb level 360?
I would prefer 380
216 I have traffic at 380, so I can give you maximum at the moment 36.
Yeah, it's fine. If it helps you out, we'll do 360.
Thank you, climb and maintain 360.
Radar, hello, Charlie 73, upper flight level 320, just pass it.
Challenge 73 Papa identified. Groups 19 and Juliet, clear direct and back.
Say again.
Direct and back, Alpha November, Victor Alpha Golf.
I do it cargo.
Center, Air New Zealand 362.
Roger.
Right, direct 95. Carlos 452.
Good news, but that's a heavy issue. Flight 360, tracking 4 miles at X.
FedEx 99910, Bangkok identified. Even there 6012, no ATC speed restriction at free speed. Yeah, the 6012 you can resume normal speed, no ATC speed restriction.
And windhook center GL44 back in the cockpit.
Roger.
Alright, we are back in the cockpit after a short break.
Was the 9104?
So, as you can tell, gets really busy for a while, but then it gets really kind of quiet at a higher altitude. Little bit of action with the weather there coming out of Kimberley, but now we are back on track. You can see a few clouds below. It's really dark on the stream. So We're gonna continue to monitor fuel. So FAKM is our next waypoint. So we're still a good 45 nautical miles away, so arrival time is estimated 23:06, so that's 6 minutes from now. I put the chrono here for my 10-minute off the cockpit as a reminder, as I was literally out of the cockpit and off the comm, and First Officer Crafty was off duty for cruise part of this flight. So we'll get the fuel at FAKM. We can check already against or look at what the flight plan is expecting. Arrival time another 1 minute into the flight, which will probably start gaining a little bit on this. The flight was planned with a Mach number of 0.77, we're doing 0.81, and then 12.4 tons of fuel, which we're showing 12.5 right now. So it's going to be maybe a little lower. We had seen a difference of 200 kilogram, so it might still be around that value. Then the other thing, as we discussed on previous flight, is to make sure we know which airport was planned as a diversion per the flight plan. Let me move to the airport display on the ND. Oh, I don't see many airports around here that would be suitable. Let's go so that you guys can see it too. So let's look at our equi-time point. Right now by default it's our entire route, so from Kimberley to Luanda. It's the same problem as below. Gonna have to tell a story to every controller. Right now we're looking at the first diversion airport will be Foxtrot Yankee Mike Lima. Foxtrot Yankee Mike Lima. And we probably already passed that, except for the wind. Maybe I can enter the current wind to see what it would do. 322 at 42. Well, I still pass it, so yep, for the flight plan we passed it at time of flight 40 minutes, so we passed that. So that becomes our next entry into the top, the first, and our next is Foxtrot Yankee Mike Oscar. Foxtrot Yankee Mike Oscar, and that's more like it. So we're still 250 some nautical miles from our equi-time point, and we can, that's the airport we were seeing kind of 80 miles ahead at our 11 o'clock. Foxtrot Yankee Mike Lima. So I'll also change that in my progress page from Foxtrot Alpha Kilo Mike to Foxtrot Yankee Mike Lima. So I keep an easy way to know that in case of a diversion we would go to head on a bearing of 298 and we are 80 nautical miles, which is confirmed on the ND. So everything check. Hey, here comes French Baguette.
Clear direct on Baguette, French Baguette 22 Whiskey Foxtrot.
Every time I hear them on the frequency, it makes me hungry. So we're gonna be with this controller for a little while. We'll look at the overlay chart, which I can bring here. I know it's small on the stream, but the pink salmon colored area showed areas where we have ATC coverage into that sim. So all over Namibia. We will be on Windhoek Center and then transition when we exit the zone. That is probably a waypoint on our flight plan. Try to figure out if I look at a route. NVAG. So I'll put a little reminder. So if we look at our flight plan, NVAG. All the way down here.
Windows Center, hello, Tom Jet 1 Big Bravo,
So
360.
I'm gonna quickly enter a radial fix around NVAG.
Wait for 10 minutes, please. Thank you.
And put maybe 30 nautical miles. So this is just for kind of a visual reminder. So if we go now on map mode real quick here, use maybe a little bit. So we're gonna cycle the waypoints. And there you can see now, I intentionally pick not 20, not 40, but 30, so that when you display on it, you can see it. It's going to look much smaller when we get closer. We'll be on a bigger range, but it's kind of a reminder, note to self, hey, we should expect to be handover from Windhoek to Luanda Center, and then we'll stay on Luanda Center and get past to approach, tower, ground, kind of the usual transition coming into a controlled airport. So that's for that. It looks like the traffic ahead of us is pulling away. He's now 30 miles ahead. And you can see the little end trail with all the aircraft making their way from Kimberley up to Luanda along the western side of Africa. As I mentioned in the previous stream, our route is gonna take us, not for this flight, but maybe another 10, 12 flights from now, 12 legs from now, all the way up to Norway. So this part of the WorldFlight is very much a big north, south, from South Africa heading north to Norway. Then we'll come down through Denmark, Belgium. Those are the landing airports. Obviously there are a few countries in between, but from Belgium to Scotland, I believe, and then finally Iceland and over the North Atlantic. So that's when we're gonna start generally heading west again. So an interesting fun fact here, there's a total of 45 flights over the span of a full week non-stop for the crews to do the kind of official WorldFlight completion of the event. As you can tell, there's many other flight simmers joining us along the way. Now looking at the whole list of all these 45 legs, very few are actually domestic flight. So the initial flight from Sydney to Brisbane was a domestic flight, but after that I think there was a domestic flight in Indonesia that we were not doing, and I think we'll have to wait until Chile maybe to have another domestic flight, and then New Zealand. I think we're doing Auckland to Christchurch, and then the very last leg is Melbourne to Sydney, which is another domestic flight. So at most 10% of these flights are domestic. So when we plan for international, which doesn't necessarily impact the planning, the dispatching much. One factor is that it changed the average weight assigned per passenger. Not that we expect them to be stuffed with peanuts on longer flights, but that typically, statistically, people carry heavier luggage on international flight, and then intercontinental flight is the next category where it will also increase the average weight calculated for the luggage that come with each passenger. So the cargo is actually cargo weight is measured pretty accurately. Passenger weight is just an estimate based on the number of passengers, adult, children or infant, and they each have an average weight that is used. So that is part of our planning, and as I mentioned earlier in the stream, we had to reduce the number of passengers on this flight. We had already reduced the cargo to 0, so apologize if your Amazon or package is delayed. They don't all travel on Amazon aircraft or big, UPS, FedEx freight aircraft. Some of it goes on commercial regular flights. So yeah, we had already planned no cargo. We didn't plan for a full load, but even with that we had to reduce the number of passengers to make sure our weights were compatible with a shorter runway and a wet runway. The wind could have affected a little bit, but they were not particularly important or influential when we left Kimberley, despite the weather system. So right now I can actually give you an idea of the average weight based on the 117 passengers. So that is estimated at a total load of 11 ton. So it's roughly 100 kilogram per passengers. Alright, I'm curious to see how we're doing compared to our original schedule. We had some delay on the previous days, and we had to actually have the next flight depart even before the current flight. was able to land. Just to the heavy traffic, heavy delay, especially in small airport with single runway. If you missed it, we had a interesting adventure in Kathmandu, flying out of there, where basically the airport layout is such that the taxiway doesn't go all the way to the runway threshold. It stopped pretty far from that, maybe a third of the runway is past that point. And so normal operation will have the aircraft come, back taxi, backtrack on the runway, turn around, and take off. But if we were to implement these procedure, it would take even longer. So we were lining up on the taxiway all the way to what would normally be the left turn into the holding short and then the runway, and then continuing on the grass to the end of the threshold so that aircraft could land departing or taxiing aircraft when not impacting landing operation. And then from time to time, when there was a little slot in the incoming traffic, they would launch one of the ground aircraft. We must have been like number 15 or 16 in that line, to the point where the aircraft behind us decided to kind of ignore us, and just at the same time we were getting instruction to step out of line and kind of cut in front. And the only reason is because we are doing all 45 legs, so we have people committed to flying at a certain time, and particularly during the week. You know, people have family, people have work, so we need to somewhat stay on schedule. And despite that, we were still probably an hour late at the end of these 2 legs. So from Kathmandu to Mumbai, and then Mumbai to Muscat in Oman. But luckily, kind of rethinking the next leg with a fresh pilot, we are in a lucky position as we are using multiple cockpits. The other teams, it is my understanding that they just have one cockpit. They have people coming there, manning it 24/7 for 7 days. So short of skipping a leg, there's not too many options for catching up. Controllers sometimes give us shortcuts and things like that, but I mean, every bit helps. But at the end, staying on the ground for 30 minutes is what makes it difficult. So we can look today, actually, our ACAR system records all that information. Sorry, need to move to the ACAR. So the journey log data times, so or block off to departure time was much more favorable here. So we pushed back from the stand at 2150 Zulu, and wheels off, sensor detect when the aircraft got airborne, was at 22:08, so that's 18 minutes compared to, as I mentioned, the 30 or 40 minutes we had to stay on the ground taxiing, waiting to cross runway where they're landing aircraft, things like that. Good job in Kimberley. That justified the operation, as we talked earlier, of using those 2 runways, and it makes it pretty clear to everyone how the flow of incoming and then going to the terminal, then taxiing to the departing runway. We still got priority coming out, so that probably saved us. There were like 3 aircraft, 4 aircraft maybe parked on the grass there, so it probably saved us, I would think, 5+ minutes. Now at Kathmandu, with the 15 aircraft and the incoming traffic, I would have guessed that was at least another 30-40 minute delay. So the hold fuel is intended to be used in the air if we have to hold, but my experience here is that I've not had, probably jinxing it right here, but I've not had a hold in the air. All the delays were on the ground. So official block off at 2150, that's what was recorded. So let me look at my little cheat sheet here. Our estimated time of departure was 22:20. So that was good, very good. So 30 minutes earlier. Now the takeoff is based on the estimated departure time. Block off at 22:20 was 10 minutes later, 22:30. So we took 18 minutes, but still that's 22:08 Zulu for an estimated takeoff at 22:30. So we are 22 minutes ahead of schedule. Seems nice, and it is. It can disappear in no time, being in the line of only 5 aircraft. So we'll see how the arriving flow works. Kudos to the controller so far. It has been fantastic. No major delay. One thing that probably helps us is that being a little slower, it seems like we always end up with decent spacing in front of us. So if the line is kind of backed up in front of us, they can stretch it and without impacting us. It just reduce the separation with the aircraft in front. And we can see that guy is still gaining on us, close to 40 nautical miles, so he's probably at Mach 0.83, something like that. So it is faster, but it takes a while to really make a big difference. So separation is hard to achieve by different speed. It can help, but typically you'll get vectors, so they'll artificially increase your track mileage. So they'll make you cover more miles over the ground, which nobody likes. The delays plane uses more fuel. Still, that's what has to be done. So the holes are a little more for weather when you really need to stack a bunch of aircraft. Can happen obviously because of traffic, but so far I have not heard anyone on the frequency being given a hold instruction. And the frequency got really quiet suddenly. Now I might have had it tuned on completely. So too busy of a frequency is hard to work with, but when it gets super quiet you're like, oh, did I switch by mistake? Am I on the wrong frequency? Alright, so we looked at time of departure, time of takeoff. Let's look at our estimated arrival time. So we're reporting 0131 Zulu. And the landing was scheduled per the flight plan at 0156. So originally we started with 22 minutes ahead of schedule, and 156 would put us 25. So you can see, despite the use of the Mach 0.81, that's not gonna shave a lot of time. We'll see what happens. There we go. We're still on the frequency. And so 118.5 is Luanda Center, so that's gonna be our next frequency. I can already tune it in. Always good to be ready, especially when you're flying single pilot, which is not normal operation. FO JDUP would have had that a long time ago. Ready to go for me. so you can see someone else also was wondering, hey, frequency is really quiet. So it could be the controller disconnect, it could be our side of the connection to the network, but it's all good. We'll take a quiet frequency. Especially at 2326 Zulu here. I'm not sure what the local time will be. So if I look quickly, South Africa, or at least Kimberley, was UTC +2, and our destination Luanda in Angola is UTC +1. So arrival time 1:33, so we're landing around 2:30 AM local time in Angola. I hope we'll see the sun today. I'm not sure it will be the case, so welcome to night flying. It's obviously part of a lot of transcontinental flight, long flights, and all the guys carrying freight. Alright, we are coming up on Whiskey Hotel Victor, the Windhoek VOR, which is giving its name to the ATC Center, Windhoek. So let's get a little closer, but then we'll write down our arrival, or at least the flight time. Showing an hour 22 minutes right now, so it's gonna be around an hour 23-24. As we are only 9 miles away. So you can see our ground speed on the top left of the ND being at 453 knots, so nautical miles per hour. So that's a little less than 8 nautical miles per minute. Alright, we'll call it good, 4 miles up. Somebody fell asleep. Please not us. Here comes the text message. So 123. Our estimated arrival time was 125, so we're still kind of 2 minutes now instead of 1 minute, 2 minutes ahead, and 11.2. I know it's 11.270 tons, but always like to round it down to be safe. And so that maintains or minus 200 kilogram here. Everybody fell asleep on the frequency.
18.5, Connor 691.
Windhoek, good evening, Command 32 Juliet, level 360,
So that's an aircraft checking in, just got passed from Johannesburg Center to Windhoek. So you can see on the map that's we're kind of already half across that ATC Center area.
good morning, good evening, whatever. Yeah, it is good morning. 2 4 people.
Stevens for ID 6012, contact Luanda, 1 minute, decimal 5.
Luanda on 118.5, United 1120.
Daniel 1996, contact London, Albany, decimal 5. Daniel 1996, contact London, Albany, decimal 5.
Alright, that's a fire test citation.
Traffic, 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 traffic.
That shouldn't be a factor, he's just below you at least 2000 feet.
Traffic, traffic.
Yeah, I'm not sure why we're getting a traffic warning, because indeed he's passing us, but he's 3000, which is a little unusual. It might be that aircraft that probably use a more advanced calculation for the influence of temperature, pressure on, or temperature on the actual pressure at altitude. So each controller, we're reporting him 800 feet below standard, but that might have been actually more representative, or simply a bug on his side. But yeah, we should not be getting a traffic warning here, so I'll record that and report it. Let's make sure we have the right screen. Yeah. Here's the TCAS. I did switch to TA only so that we don't get the resolution advisory, which on this version of the Airbus A320 would actually command the autopilot and probably command a climb, which would be really tricky. I mean, we have the speed, but we can't climb super fast. So. We'll probably have him for a while. See if we can find him.
Traffic, traffic.
So yeah, just checking with the previous
traffic, traffic. Traffic, 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 traffic.
Good.
Alright, looks like we are out of that TCAS alert, which was spurious. It shouldn't have been the case. But you can tell, despite the fact that not much happened at cruise, things can happen. So Let's see if I go back to full TRA. I think we won't get any warning anymore. So we should be good. Well, that was interesting. We got a TCAS alert from an aircraft below us, but we're both flying straight and level. Can now see him in front of me, below the nose. Always cool to see him external view. Although that's obviously a little unrealistic, but here we got him. So I'm not sure why the TCAS got triggered. Seems like the system thought it wasn't a climb, but it wasn't. So. Anyway, we are back to normal. TCAS selectors back to TRA. So we would get both the traffic advisory, which is what we got, instead of the white diamond, as we can see right now. It turned into initially an amber circle, and ultimately could have turned into a resolution advisory, which is then red, which then gives us some oral guidance on either a climb, a descent, or what needs to be done to resolve the conflict, so that hopefully we immediately increase separation between the two aircraft. And in the real world, both aircraft would get the information, and you would see that on the primary flight display on the right side next to the altitude tape. You would see a big red band that tells you where not to go in terms of your vertical speed, and then a green band shows you either the descent or the climb. Alright, well, we are getting closer to the handover zone between Windhoek Center and Luanda Center. So we should be watching or listening to the frequency. I mean, we had marked that 30 nautical miles radius around and back, which was our best guess. Well, not just a guess, but that's a waypoint that is at on the boundary between the two control zones. So it's fairly typical on airways to have a waypoint so that you know when to expect the transfer. So let's, before that happens, look quickly at our, sorry, wrong system, at our equidom point. So we passed FNHU, so I'll put that now on my side, on the captain's side, on the progress page. FNHU. So that's still 330 miles away. That becomes our initial point in the airport pair. And I can look at the flight plan to see if we would, yep, FNLU is our final destination, Foxtrot November Foxtrot November Lima Uniform Luanda. So past, we still have a good 460 miles to go, but past that point, instead of turning around or diverting to FNHU, we would continue to Luanda. Obviously, that's always depending on the situation, the emergency, you know. But if a diversion, like a land in amber, not a red lamp ASAP, if we had a message due to an issue with the aircraft, those would be good airport to pick among our diversion. And right now FNHU, which is over to Luanda on 118.5 GL44. Alright. We got the switch over a little early, but that's good.
Number
So
9,
I'll
Papa
clear
Foxtrot flighting 010 degrees and report when you're ready.
the radial around NVAC, confirm, clearing NVAC. There you go. And we were a few airplane in the line, so it's gonna take us probably a few calls in front of us before we can get on the frequency. And Luanda Center, good evening, good morning. GL44, flight level 360, inbound NVAG.
Good night, JeeHell 44, Luanda control radar contact. Gyroscope is crashed again. I'll see if I can be back shortly.
That's not good. We need our efficient VATSIM ADC controllers. So we're approaching the border with Angola, and there's still quite a bit to go to our final destination. 550 nautical miles or so. So that's an hour 15, something like that. I can double check. UTC ETA 130. And we're 008, so 122 left. Well, we'll keep going. We'll do a quick check. Fuel. We stopped fueling from feeding the engine from the center tank. There's 200 kilogram left, but the pump turned off. So now the main left and right wing tanks are
and I think we're under
feeding the engine, and
welcome back. We missed you too.
welcome back. And thought we could start a big conga line, but no. So we have 4 ton. Each of the tank is still balanced. Hydraulic is all good. Little lower on the greens hydraulic circuit. That's mostly due to the landing gears being up. The landing gear represent. I'm not sure exactly. That's something I could check. On the Airbus, the whole landing gear system is typically 5 to 10% of a commercial jet. In terms of weight, so that's a lot of weight to bring back into the gear base and require quite a bit of hydraulic power and fluid that get captured and that locked in that circuit, and that's why the green hydraulic pressure is a little lower. Pressurization sitting at 8,000 feet cabin altitude, so that's all good. Bleed system is all good, conditioning system, engine quantity, all quantities all good. Alright, we'll keep on going. Luckily it's a pretty direct route. So far, let's not jinx it. The big black skies of Africa. I actually like flying at night, as I mentioned in the previous stream. For one thing, it keeps temperature in the room a little lower because it's a little easier on the big TV screens here. So it's one benefit. I did not properly design the additional cooling or air conditioning that would have been needed for the room. Thought about it. Thought like, okay, we'll see. Well, it gets hot. It gets hot. The joke is that I wish the cockpit temperature control up here would work. That would be the ultimate realism. I do know there's some people who have actual fans and air ducts in their full flight cockpit that are connected to the air conditioning system, and if you switch the backflow to different, there's a low, normal and a high speed, you actually can hear and feel the difference. So I'll put that on my long possible to-do list. There's always one more thing. Probably what has a higher priority for me at this point is implementing at least one DCDU display. So right now those are just blocked faceplate, which is representative of some aircraft where they don't have the ability to send these messages to ATC via the DCDU and the MCDU. So I have the screen, I have the software, thanks to, I think it's Christoph Paulus. For now I'm mostly using the ACAR system and our communication to get wherever it is, this kind of thing. But I'd love to have CPDLC capabilities. So, for those of you not familiar with CPDLC, think about it as text messaging between aircraft and controller, and it's pretty much what it is. The benefit is that it's CAN text message, so you can select and set specific parameters, but it's a very known format, as you know, radio communication should be. But on top of that, you get the benefit that it's all written, so it doesn't use or clutter the frequency, and no risk of, or very, very, very low risk of poor readback. So that is mine to do. If you look at both Captain Pero and Captain Romeo streams, I do believe they have DCDUs on both sides, both the captain and the FO side. I'm thinking about first putting on the FO side, because the way the cockpit is built is that there is a screen behind the lower upper ECAM. I mean, that's what it's displaying, and then the ISIS and the DDRMI, so the backup instruments. So there's not a lot of room behind the faceplate that covers the DCDU slot on the captain side. A little more room to work with on the FO side. Right now we just have a clock there. Alright, well, I'll probably ask Luanda for a little break here, and hopefully we'll be approved and we'll get back soon. Luanda Center, JeeHell 44 requests permission to leave the cockpit for 10 minutes.
JeeHell 44, that's approved. Report when back.
We'll report when back, JeeHell 44, thank you.
And New Zealand 362, descend when ready, flight level 150, expect runway 23 into Luanda.
Air New Zealand 362 is requesting visual approach runway 25 for WorldFlight landing challenge.
Right here, scope's crashing again. I'll be right back.
Velocity 9104 would also request the same. We could do that ILS for 237 and land 25 if possible.
Stand by.
Center, Air New Zealand 362.
Yeah, New Zealand 362 has a message.
Copy that, set in 74 miles.
Pass the request to approach to the approach sector. I want to send you to them. That would help very much.
I'll let approach know also for 362.
French Baguette, a 22 Whiskey Foxtrot, descend when ready, flight level 150, expect runway 23 into London.
Expect runway 23 into London, and when ready, descend flight level, can you repeat flight level? Sorry, sir. Sorry, French Baguette 22 Whiskey Foxtrot.
French Baguette 22 Whiskey Foxtrot, it's 150 when ready.
Going to 150 when ready. French Baguette 22 Whiskey Foxtrot, thank you.
New Zealand 362, contact Luanda approach frequency 119.1.
119.1 for New Zealand 362, thank you.
Center, French Baguette 22 Whiskey Foxtrot, Cockpit descent.
22 Whiskey Foxtrot, roger, you made it, commence descent to 150.
Going to 150, French Baguette 22 Whiskey Foxtrot.
French Baguette 22 Whiskey Foxtrot, you can now contact Luanda approach frequency 119.1.
And contacting approach on 119.1. Thank you very much for your service, sir. French Baguette 22 Whiskey Foxtrot.
Velocity 90104, descent when ready, flight level 150. For now, you can expect runway 23.
Okay, we're ready 150, thanks.
New Zealand 361, descent when ready, flight level 150, you can expect runway 23.
When ready, flight level 150, runway 23, New Zealand 361.
United 1120, Luanda.
United 1120, say again.
Would you be able for a rerouting?
1120, that's affirmative. If we could get the RNAV for 23 when we get to Luanda.
That you can request with approach once you get so far. But for now, you ready to copy the rerouting?
Go ahead.
United 1120 after Ilgol, direct to Embed, Echo November, Bravo Echo Delta, direct DETQ, Delta Echo Tango, Kilo Uniform. From there will be vectors for the approach.
United 1120, roger. After Ilgol, direct to Embed, and then direct DETQ, and then the approach.
Correct.
Luanda Control, good evening. Walker 1241's climbing out of flight level 160 for 200.
Walker 1241, Luanda Control, radar contact, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Walker 1241.
Good morning, Luanda Control, November 5 Juliet Sierra, direct Atlanta, climbing 140.
November 5 Juliet Sierra, Luanda Control, hello. Climb flight level 300 initially.
Okay, climb, of course, climb flight level 300 for 5 Juliet.
Argentina 1789, Luanda, hello, radar contact. Expo 26 Lima, Luanda.
Fire away, Expo 26 Lima.
Report your current MAC number, please.
The MAC 800.
Thank you very much. New Zealand 361, contact Luanda, approach frequency 119.1, bye-bye.
119.1, New Zealand 361, thank you.
Velocity 90104, contact Luanda, approach frequency 119.1, bye-bye.
1191, velocity 9104, see ya.
See.
Summer.
Jetstar 20, Luanda.
Jetstar 20.
20, are you able for rerouting into Luanda?
Jetstar 20, go ahead.
After Ilgol, direct to NBED, that's Echo November, Bravo Echo Delta, direct DETSQ, Delta Echo Tango, Kilo Uniform, then vectors for the approach.
Commander, direct to embed, then deck TEV, then vectors for the approach. That's how
2-0, thank you.
Luanda G-Will 360.
G-Will, Luanda, hello, radar contact. November 5 Juliet Sierra, climb flight level 380.
Follow 3050.
Qantas 6901, descend when ready, flight level 150. You can expect runway 23 into London.
When ready, 150, runway 23, Qantas 691.
Whiskey Foxtrot 2 Golf Golf, descend when ready, flight level 150. You can expect runway 23 into London.
Luanda Centre, housing, challenge 95 Delta Papa climbing 1022 with 200.
Challenge 95 Delta Papa, Luanda control, hello, radar contact, climb 360.
And Luanda control GL44 is back in the cockpit.
GL44, hello, thank you.
So I just had time to go get a little bit of a snack. We got some fresh cornbread that I'll be eating for the next couple of minutes, so I don't think you guys need to hear that. So hang in there. We're getting closer. What is our ETA? 129 Zulu. So that's still another good 50 minutes from now. So we'll probably start descending in 10,
Southwest
15, 20 minutes.
8402.
I'll be back shortly.
Luanda control, hello, radar contact.
Luanda Center, hello, Tom Jet 1, Victor Bravo's with you, flight 360 on the radar, heading up 350 degrees to avoid weather.
Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo, Luanda control, hello, radar contact. Report when you're ready to resume on location.
Welcome, Tom Jet 1, Victor Bravo.
RC121 Lambda. Would you be able for a slide rerouting into London? RC121 after Ilgol, direct to Liram, that's Lima India Romeo Alpha Mike, direct Exala Echo X-ray Alpha Lima Alpha, then vectors for the approach. Just confirm the first waypoint, it's Lima India Romeo Alpha Mike. Yeah, correct, thank you very much.
Well, as you can hear on the frequency, we're starting to reroute some aircraft for spacing purpose, I would think.
761 low under control, radar contact.
Maybe some speed difference.
12691,
Luckily,
contact low under approach.
there's a big pack in front of us, but around just the one prior
Is that for corner 691?
to us
approach 119
has a decent gap. We have a decent gap behind us, so we'll hopefully see the cubing sort out in front of our eyes and just come in nicely.
Iberia 6012, descent when ready, flight level 150, expect runway 23 into London. It's 150 when ready.
So I'm looking at the various frequency right now. We're on Luanda Center 118.5. It looks like approach is on 119.1, which I think we heard been given to aircraft way ahead of us. So I'll put that in there. Then looking for tower and ground. Approach 119.1. I like to put it in the radio, but also write it down just in case things get a little busy, hectic. Swap the wrong frequency. So expecting tower on 118.1 and ground on 121.9. So 0.9er, pretty standard frequency. And we'll call for the 80s, or just request it. So here we go. It is Foxtrot November Lima uniform. Send the request. Wait for the company message. Alright, company message display on the upper ECAM. Here is our received message. And we can go ahead and print it, which is really convenient. Kind of scan through it for you guys. Alright, let's look at the ATIS. First thing, it's information echo at 000 Zulu, so we'll probably get a new one before we get there. Winds that are 170 at 7 knots, 8,000 meter visibility broken, 2,000 temperature, 26 dew point, 23 QNH, 1011. There are indeed using runway 23 for arrival 254 departure. And they're using the ILS, so we'll change that. PDC. Okay, perfect. So we'll put already 1011 in the QNH, but obviously stay on standard for now. 1011 set 3 times. There we go. Alright, runway 23 into Luanda. ILS, okay, that's a long runway now. The taxiway, there's 2 turnaround, it's a backtrack. We'll see how we can manage that. So there's no store. I don't know if we're gonna get a via look at the chart to make an educated guess here. So Luanda. ILS 23. Seems like it's gonna be a DME arc. We'll see if we get mango or not. I'll put it for now. Definitely not on tar. That's coming from the northwest. Alright, who is getting text messages? Alright, let's insert that, see how it looks. On the plan here. Okay, we still have that discontinuity. I'll keep it for now. Okay. And I'd put fixed radial for originally I thought we would get 2.5 because that's next to the terminal. That's what they're using for departure. So that's only an 8,200 feet runway, so we'll have to take a look at our takeoff performance like we did out of Kimberley. Alright, so let's delete that visual aid that I put in here. There we go. Alright, well, we'll listen to what the aircrafts in front of us are getting and expect the same. That's the benefit of flying behind, 2 million aircrafts. Also enter kind of temporary performance data. So 1011 on the QNH. Temperature 26 and the winds 170 at 7, so that gives us an approach speed of 137. Alright, and the ILS approach chart which I have here shows us 432 being the decision, the bearer. Alright, done deal. So let's look now. Equidheim point. No, we're still a while. I mean, we're below the 300 nautical miles mark, so that's good. Okay. So United 1120 is one of the other official WorldFlight aircraft. There's Qantas 25, there's Giant something. 1741 or something like that. How does our position in the line look like? Okay, I believe the aircraft in front of us is gaining. It's the one that passed under us, so that would be good. So we have a decent spot here.
Challenge 91 Delta.
As you can see, there's like I mean, there's good separation in some, but then there's two pairs of aircraft that are close, so they're gonna give them longer, different route. 1471, that's the guy. Or gal, actually. Ah, it must be a different pilot.
471, press the position, direct to line.
Or maybe it was the
India, Romeo, Alpha, Mike.
another
Direct
cargo
to
airplane.
Sala, Echo, X-ray, Alpha.
Yep, it's the another aircraft that get that rerouting. Alright, we'll do a final fuel check at Ilgol. Still sitting on 8.2 tons right now, so not too worried, but good practice. Get in the habit of doing it. Far away 29, so
I haven't actually had one ever, so I'll try. Jetstar 20, descent when ready, flight level 150, expect runway 23 and to land.
No, flight level 150 and runway 23, just that way.
Aussie 121, descent when ready, flight level 150, expect 23 and land.
okay, so the transition, let's see what the transition level is in this part of the world. It's not your usual 18,000. Oh yeah, transition altitude is 3,000. So transition flight level is 4,000, or technically flight level 40. And you can actually see that on the perf page. In addition to the various inputs I made, you got the transition flight level. Good. But it might be 40, it might be per ATC. Although the pressure today is close to the standard pressure, and so it should be fine.
461, under control, hello, radar contact. Springbok 063, contact Rwanda, approach frequency 119, that's cool. Qantas 25, descent when ready, flight level 150, expect 23 and to land.
Alright, 8 miles from Ilgol, so that's probably just a minute. So we will be there. 2 hours 43 minutes of flight. Plan was 2:47, so we're now 4 minutes ahead of schedule, and it cost us probably a little bit of fuel, but 8.1 ton. Actually, the delta is
Morning,
only
control, good morning, NATO 54.
minus 100
over there.
kilograms, so all good.
Good morning, NATO
Hopefully,
54.
probably our last, will probably be our last fuel check here. So do some system check. Everything still look good. Just the way we like it. Okay, pressurization, landing elevation 0, yes, but that's by the ocean, so makes sense.
Jetstar 20 contact now, land approach frequency 119 at decimal
119, that's 1 for 30.
One more thing we can do, as we're expecting the ILS runway 23 into Luanda, to verify that the information that came straight off the database, we didn't have to enter anything, is correct. So frequency 110.3, that's confirmed. India Lima Delta, that's confirmed, and the front course heading is 233. Okay, we have a course of 230. So it's a little bit more than deviation that I like. Typically 1 or 2 degrees fine, with 3 degrees. We'll have to see.
3448, descent when ready, climb over 150, expect runway 23 into left. Down to 150. November 9, Papa Foxtrot, if you're still with me, there's no further ATC, can't move it for any longer now, so it's Unicorn 1 to 2 days wide.
So I think the top of descent calculation are
Aussie 121, contact
messed up by the discontinuity, so for now I'll delete it. See if that changes.
Yep.
Nope, that doesn't seem to have moved it, so that seems a little weird. We are at our usual 360 flight levels, so 120 nautical miles from Luanda would be a good kind of ballpark number. So let's go radial fixed info out of Luanda.
Delta 717, Luanda control, radar contact.
Alright, FNLU and 120 nautical miles. So basically by drawing that circle, it will remind me that we are approaching what I believe is close to be our
Engine 11 whiskey descent when ready, flight level 150.
top of descent.
Runway 23 into London. It's 150 when ready. Engine 11 whiskey, if you could do me a favor, pass that request to approach once you get the handover.
On a challenging approach.
1471 descent when ready, flight level 150, expect runway 23 into
Was that the giant 1471?
AFM when ready, flight level 150, you can expect 23.
When ready, flight level 150 and runway 23, but request the visual approach runway 25 for the WorldFlight challenge.
You can pass that request to approach once.
Here comes the challenge.
Giant 1471, cheers.
So basically, I think one of the team has posted a challenge on the official website or Facebook group. I didn't see it, but one of our pilots from Team JeeHell saw it. And I'm flying that leg. Oh my goodness.
Velocity 9445.
So we're calling for visuals in 225 if I remember, and then we'll break off at the last minute for whatever reason, come into 23. And that's a left turn, it's only 20 degrees, shouldn't be too bad, but still. And then that means they'll have to exit the runway at taxiway that is only like half way down the runway, maybe even less. It's a 12,000 foot runway, but that if you want to make that taxiway eco, that's probably 6,000.
So it's 344.
Probably not too much of a challenge in our Airbus, but these guys are probably 2 times our weight in 747, so gonna be interesting.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, descent when ready, flight level 150, expect runway 23 into London.
I guess we passed our waypoint. Not sure why the top of descent. I know there's some issues with calculating it. Pretty confident we're not there yet, plus controller will tell us. Okay, we did the fuel check at ILCOL, so we'll go. Sometimes everything looks the same. You don't remember if you've done it, not done it.
119.1, giant 1%,
Lot 399, low and control radar contact. Olympic 525, low under control radar contact. Neptune 11 whiskey contact, low under approach frequency 119.1.
Hi friend! 119 Delta, Neptune 11 whiskey. Bye friend!
Bye, friend.
Delta 33, low under control radar contact. NATO 540 descent when ready, flight level 150, you can expect runway 23 into London.
Expect runway 23 and level 150.
FedEx 9910, reset your squawk 7043. Stand by, the US goes crash again.
Oh, it has a hole, that Argol. That's why it's getting confused. Oh yeah, mango. Hold on. Alright, that looks more like it. Yeah, top of descent a little further. And that is still direct track to the ILS, so might be even a little later. Alright, that looks better. Let's go back to traffic around us. Alright, it is busy time in Luanda. Loving it. We will be Vector, if I have to guess. Oh, controller crashed, yeah. That's not good. You know what, we'll go ahead. We have more room behind us than in front of us, so we'll go .77, which is probably managed. Yep, cruise. Alright, let's do that. Not a huge difference, but kind of put us back mid between these two aircraft. And it's pretty decent distance. We'll look, what he might do it. Nope. Here we go. So you can see kind of equidistance in front of us and behind us, but a little closer, I believe. In front of us, so we'll see how it works. Plus the controller needs to come back online, so I will give him like 4.7 seconds more to do it. Welcome back. I'm not sure he's back online yet.
Understood. You can talk all the figures like the program coming in to the landing challenge, which I still don't know what it is. One has to speak handy.
All I will say is good luck.
Are they switching controllers?
I think he said the server crashed.
It be like that sometimes.
Not sure I want to go back to Unicom.
You shouldn't have to go back to Unicom, but just take note of what you got.
Alright, Neptune.
Jetstar 20, turn right, heading 120 degrees.
Right, heading 120, Jetstar. Sorry.
I suggest we go to 119.1 if you're within like 120 nautical miles of Luanda.
Well, I was just with him, but he said just switch the frequency, so I guess he's just assuming that they're gonna come back online momentarily.
I'd recommend if you've got a second radio for you guys monitoring this frequency, you can have a few comments on the primary.
I will assume that he would have given us what he gave the other aircraft, which is down to flight level 150. Because we need to start descending. Then we'll use the moving map and see how we can help. I don't think there's a hold at our goal. That would be one option. Alright, one more challenge. Looks like I might have to go to 122.8, which is the Unicom frequency. Any aircraft on the Unicom approaching Luanda due to the controller disappearing? And 118.5 might still be our best bet. I'm going to put a hold at our goal. Yeah, that will do. Compute it. All good. To all aircraft, this is JeeHell 44, 90 miles from the field, Luanda. If you're inbound our goal, I plan to insert a hold, right turn, standard hold at our goal. I'll be descending in the hold, JeeHell44. We can reduce our speed.
Scope crash. Ah, okay.
To all aircraft, JeeHell44 entering the hold at our goal, right turn, due to VATSIM's controller, or VATSIM computer crash in front of us.
Contact tower 118.1, good night.
Visual 25, 881, minus 2
Luanda approach JeeHell44, entering our hold at our goal due to computer crash.
JeeHell44, thanks. If you fly, you're heading of 100 degrees for now.
Turn right heading 100 degree for JeeHell44. Do we have a flight level 150 as our descent altitude?
JeeHell44, descend flight level 200.
Down to flight level 200, JeeHell44.
Neptune 11 Whiskey, turn left heading 350 degrees.
350, Neptune 11 Whiskey.
Alright, looks like everybody's managing the situation.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, turn right heading 020 degrees.
Turn right at 020 degrees, Speedbird 47 Charlie.
Springbok 063, turn right heading 300 degrees.
Right heading 300 degrees, Springbok 063.
Luanda approach, United 1120. We had to make a go around there, but we'd like vectors back around for another try.
United 1120, okay, flyer heading of 130 degrees.
130 degrees for United 1120, and we're level
United 1120, correct, climb to
3,000.
altitude 4,000 feet.
Copy that, climbing 4,000, United 1120.
Skyways 13, 40, 14, 3, 4, 4, 8. Turn right heading 020 degrees.
020 degrees, Skyways 3448.
Most annoying call sign ever. November 8 Papa Juliet, Uniform for now I'm afraid, 122.8.
What 122.8, thanks so much. Great service out of there, sir. Bye bye.
Aussie 121, turn left heading 320 degrees, descent to altitude 2,000 feet.
Under approach NATO 54 is 40 miles northeast to flight level 150. You got room for me, sir?
Are you wanting to do the challenge, or are you just for the standard ILS?
Just the standard landing for NATO 54.
Native 54, roger. If you turn right heading 310 degrees, descend flight level 50.
Right 310 down to 50, NATO 54.
Giant 1471, turn left heading 320 degrees.
Left heading 320, Giant 1471.
Springbok 063, turn right heading 010 degrees.
Right heading 010 degrees.
Jetstar 20, turn right heading 300.
Heading 300, Jetstar 20.
Aussie 121, fields in your left, 10 o'clock, range of 9 miles, your visual. Aussie 121, thanks, cleared for the visual approach, runway 25, contact tower 118.1, bye-bye.
Here comes the challenge. He's heading, pretending to go visual 25, and then he will make up a reason and turn.
Left to 090,
As for 23.
Neptune 11 whiskey, turn left heading 305, descend to altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1011.
305, 3000, 101, Neptune 11 whiskey.
Giant 1471, turn left heading 280 degrees.
Left heading 280, Giant 1471.
Giant 1471, the field will be in 12 o'clock, range about 15 miles, reporting to site.
We'll go Giant 1471.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, turn left heading 350 degrees.
Left heading 350 degrees, Speedbird 47 Charlie.
Skyways 3448, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Alright, constraint.
JeeHell 44, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Turn left heading 360 degrees, GL44.
FedEx 9910, turn right heading 080 degrees.
Turn right.
Scandinavian 74 at flight level 70.
Scandinavian 74, thanks, turn right direct NASA, climb flight level 200.
Scandinavian 74, fly heading, fly direct NASA, and flight level 200.
Giant 1471, turn left heading 270 degrees.
Left heading 270, Giant 1471.
United 1120, turn right heading 110 degrees.
Right to 110 degrees, United 1120.
Jetstar 20, turn right heading 010 degrees.
Right heading 010, Jetstar 20.
Alright, so we have 119.1, which is the approach, which is the current active frequency. I'm talking to controller. Expecting 118.1 for tower. It is in the standby in the radio management panel 1, and then I put 121.9 in the standby for
Left heading 245, Giant
2, so we can switch from there.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, turn left heading 310 degrees.
Turn left heading 310 degrees, Speedbird 47 Charlie.
Skyways 3448, turn left heading 320 degrees.
Left 3.
Scandinavian 74, climb flight level 380.
Scandinavian 74, climb flight level 380.
Neptune 11 whiskey, turn left heading 285.
285, Neptune 11 whiskey.
Giant 1471's visual.
Jet 4071, thanks, tower 118.1, bye-bye.
118.1, good day, Giant 1471.
JeeHell 44, turn right heading 010 degrees.
Turn right heading 010, GL44.
United 1120, turn left heading 090 degrees.
Left 090, United 1120.
Skyways 3448, speed 200.
Speed 200, guys, 345.
NATO 54, turn left heading 200 degrees, cleared ILS runway 23, descend to altitude 3000 feet, 1011.
Left 200, descend to 3,000 feet, cleared ILS 23, NATO 54.
Neptune 11 Whiskey Fields and you left about 9:30, 15 miles, you visual?
We are 100% visual.
Neptune 11 Whiskey, thanks, cleared for the visual approach runway 25. Correction, yes, 25.
Clear for the visual 25, Neptune 11 Whiskey.
Skyways 3448, descend to altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1011.
Down to 35.
Alright, it looks like they have the next 4 aircraft coming in nicely. Fifth one will have to slot back in that gap. And then they have us, you know, further and further from the field, so they'll make us turn left whenever appropriate.
United 1120, turn left heading 010 degrees.
Left to 010, United 1120.
Springbok 063, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Left heading 360.
JeeHell 44, descend flight level 50.
Descend flight level 50, JeeHell 44.
Jetstar 20, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Left heading 360, that's right.
FedEx 9910, turn left heading 030 degrees.
Turning left 030 degree.
Alright, let's look quickly at the approach, the briefing. So we're expecting ILS runway 23. We will chicken out of the visual 25 challenge. I think we already had enough emotion so far. Excitement with the weather, the TCAS, and the disappearing controller. So anyway, ECAM status is normal, recall, no recall. Seat belts, we'll put that on.
Nothing further view at the moment, I'm afraid. Monitor Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
We haven't been cleared to altitude yet. Transition level being solo here for flight level 40. Alright, so wait a little longer.
Left heading 320 degrees.
Left heading 320.
United 1120, turn left heading 325.
Actually, I'll reduce speed to 25, there's no need.
Left to 325, United 1120.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, left heading 280 degrees, field of being 12 o'clock, range of 10 miles, reporting in sight.
Left heading 280 degrees, Will Coast, Drew 47 Charlie.
NATO 54, contact tower 118.1, bye bye.
Tower 181, NATO 54, thanks, bye bye.
Jetstar 20, turn left heading 320 degrees.
Left heading 320, that's right.
JeeHell 44, turn left heading 320 degrees.
Left 320, JeeHell 44.
Skyways 3448, about 25 miles to touchdown, is that be enough to lose the height?
Yeah, that'll be enough, Skies 3448.
Lovely.
Speedbird 47 Charlie visual.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, cleared for the visual approach, runway 25, contact Pass 118.1, bye bye.
Clear visual and tower 181, Speedbird 47 Charlie, bye bye.
United 1120, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
United 1120 down to 3,000 feet on 1011.
Springbok 063, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, 1011.
3,000 feet, 101.
JeeHell 44, speed now 200 knots.
Speed down to 200 knots, says JeeHell 44.
Ronda Brown Korean, Ocean Cargo 788 with you, out of flight 240, descending to 15,000.
789, hello, turn right heading 040 degrees.
Right 740 for 788.
Shoot. No, it's too early.
Argentina 1789, roger.
Should wait.
Sky 3448,
My
turn
bad.
left heading 280 degrees, field will be near about year 11 o'clock, 15 miles, reporting site.
3440.
Sky 3448, just broke up there, so if you left 280 degrees and report the field in sight.
Alright,
Left
let's go
280
first
and
one.
we'll report inside, skies 3448.
FedEx 9910, turn left heading 320 degrees.
Turn left to 320 degrees, that's it.
Skyblue 1077 through 3600.
Sky Blue 1077, hello, turn right direct Natar, climb flight level 200.
Direct Natar and 300.
200, 200.
200.
Well, looks like they sorted out the situation, got us somewhat aligned. Probably get some more vector to the north for lower speed. How far is that guy? 15 miles, might be okay.
United 1120, turn left heading 285.
Left to 285, United 1120.
FedEx 9910, descend flight level 50. Argentine 1789, turn right, heading 020 degrees.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have started our descent and will be landing shortly. Please fasten your seatbelts and switch off all electronic devices. Thank you.
Skyway 3448, turn left heading 260 degrees, field's now 10 o'clock, 12, in your 12 o'clock, 10 miles.
Left 260 and we'll report.
Springbok 063, turn left heading 305.
Left heading 305.
Jetstar 20, turn right heading 325.
Say again there.
325.
325. That's
Sky Blue 1077, contact center 124.6. Bye bye.
124.6, Skyblue 1077.
Skies 3448 is visual.
Skyway 3448, thanks. Contact tower 118.1. Bye bye.
118.1, skies 348. Bye.
On approach, bring it 1 to JeeHell for flight level 200.
JeeHell, hello. Jetstar 20, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, QNH is 1011.
3,000 feet, QNH 1011. That's us.
United 1120, turn left heading 270 degrees, report the field in sight.
Left to 270 degrees for United 1120.
Big 789, descend to flight level 50.
Approach hello, Southwest 8402, expect to be descending to flight level 180.
Southwest 8402.
Approach United 1120 is out of 3 for 2. Bring it down below the clouds, we'll probably see that runway.
Okay, 1120, thanks. If you turn left now, heading 250 degrees.
250 degrees, United 1120.
Ocean 789, descend flight level 50.
Descend to flight level 50 for 789.
Ocean 789, turn left, heading 360 degrees.
Left 360 degrees.
Bond approach hello, Swiss 42, passing 4400 for flight level 200 on the heading.
Swiss 42, thanks. Turn right, direct Natar.
Right direct Natar, Swiss 42.
Springbok 063, turn left, heading 285, descend to altitude 2000 feet. Springbok 063, left heading 285, descend to altitude 3000.
285 and 2000, Springbok 063.
FedEx 9910, I can't remember, were you for the challenge or just the standard ILS?
I was the standard ILS. I could try the challenge, but let's try that after I land first.
Roger. United 1120, you visual?
United 1120 is visual.
United 1120, thanks. Contact tower 118.1, bye-bye.
United 1120, good day.
Jetstar 20, turn left heading 305.
Heading 305, that's not one.
JL 44, turn left heading 300.
Turn left heading 300, GL44.
Springbok 063, airport at 11 o'clock, 10 miles, reporting site.
Reporting site for 063.
Swiss 42, contact radar on 124.6, bye-bye.
124.6, Swiss 42, so long.
Approach hello, Qatari 5611, departure runway heading.
Qatari 5611, thanks. Continue runway heading, climb flight level 200.
Climb level 200, Qatari 56.
Springbok 063, turn left heading 265.
Left heading 265 towards 063.
FedEx 9910, turn left heading 285. FedEx 9910, turn left heading 285.
Spiritual heading 285.
G will turn right heading 040 degrees.
040 G.
Springbok 063, visual.
Springbok 063, thanks. Contact tower 118.1, bye-bye.
One way this morning, thank you for your patience, have a good day, man.
Jetstar 20, turn left heading 285, report the field in sight.
Heading 285, Roger, Jetstar.
JL44, descend to altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1011.
Down to altitude 3000 on QNH 1011, GL44.
And G will leave for the challenge or the standard ILS?
Wise FedEx pilot once told me to land first and then do the challenge on my own, so no challenge for me.
So there were two stations there, so who doesn't want to do the challenge?
That's GL44, negative on the challenge.
JL44, roger, in which case, turn right heading 360 degrees.
Turn right 360 degrees for GL44.
Qatari 5611, turn right direct Natar.
Direct Natar,
He was ready to line us up with 25.
350 degrees.
Enough emotions for one day, single pilot at night. It's a real challenge. I mean, hat off to the pilots and the crew that are doing it. Hopefully they're streaming and we can see it.
This is approach.
FedEx 9910,
Okay, I should have concerned
3000 feet, QNH 1011. FedEx 9910, descend to altitude 3000 feet.
Dropping to 3,000.
Oh no, he didn't. My bad.
Jetstar 20, descent altitude 2,000 feet.
He didn't clear us down.
Jetstar 20, thanks for very much for your patience. Contact the tab 118.1, bye bye.
118.1, Jetstar.
Atari 5611, contact radar 124.
He only gave us a heading change. Oopsie. Now let's stay here.
Turn left heading 350 degrees, descend flight level 50.
Flight level 50 left 350.
Line approach, good evening, Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, descending flight level 180, direct to Argo, 73 with Echo.
Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, thanks, fly heading 360 degrees.
Heading 360, Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo.
Southwest 8402, are you for the challenge or the ILS?
We'll take the challenge, Southwest 842.
Southwest 8402, thanks, just turn right heading 020 degrees for now, descend flight level 50.
Right 020 and descend flight level 50, Southwest 842.
JeeHell 44, turn left heading 285.
Turn left heading 285, JeeHell 44.
FedEx 9910, turn left heading 265, cleared
I
ILS runway
guess
23.
we can slowly get back. Thought he would clear us soon. But
Argentine 1789, turn left heading 350.
350.
Alright. BS.
Approach today, Delta 473, 4000.
Delta 4, you can
We'll
be
stop
runway
here.
heading, climb flight level 200.
Runway heading, climb flight level 300, Delta 473.
Cabin crew, take your seat for arrival, please.
Delta 1473, turn right direct Natar.
Right turn, direct Natsar, Delta 474.
Alright, hopefully we'll make Charlie. Right turn. Ramp. Hope they can park us at the on the east side of the ramp, so we'll be close to 25 for departure.
Contact radar 124.
On our next leg, we'll see.
24-6, today, Delta 474.
Walker 2948, thanks, and you for the challenge.
Absolutely.
2948, thanks, fly heading 350 degrees. JeeHell 44, turn left heading 265, cleared ILS runway 23.
Turn left heading 265, clear ILS runway 23, GL 44. Clear for ILS.
Departure November 1 Quebec Sierra 2500 climbing flight level 200 runway heading.
November 1 Quebec Sierra, thanks, and flying flight level 200, I'll call you back shortly.
Runway heading, we'll call us back.
Southwest 8402, turn left.
Alright, he almost got us direct Mango, which makes sense. I'll push that really quick, but then come back to 265, that clears the flight plan.
FedEx 214, roger, are you for the challenge? FedEx 214, roger, turn right heading 030 degrees.
It still has a hold or something like that, but we'll be on heading. Alright, so next is gonna be altitude 3000, speed probably,
Ocean 789, turn left.
and then tower 1.1. Regular ILS, 12,000 feet runway.
For 75.
Let's do our approach checklist while we still can. So briefing confirm ECAM status. Let's start one more time. Alright, everything normal. Ref at 1011, but we can't set it yet. Confirmed. And per page per 432 is the minimum engine mode selector. Here we can do just normal.
Descent altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Descent to altitude 3,000 feet, not a QNH 1011 JeeHell. I'm pretty sure I'd repeated that. I don't know. I'll have to look at the stream. That's one thing that's useful for me.
November 1 Quebec Sierra, turn right direct.
Figure out what I missed.
Right direct Natar, 1 Quebec Sierra.
It's a great learning experience.
November 1 Quebec Sierra, contact radar 124.6, bye-bye.
124.6, 1 Quebec Sierra. Good day.
Thompson 1 Victor Bravo, descend flight level 50.
Descend flight level 50, Tomcat 1 Victor Bravo.
What's 2948, descend flight level 50.
Alright, there's a few clouds around.
Morning in the Bravo Sierra crossing 6,000.
Mostly
Charlie India Bravo Sierra, climb straight ahead, climb flight level 200.
Mostly visual once we've been with that. A little hazy.
2948, descend flight level 50.
Oh, gee, I jinxed it.
Walker 2948, descend flight level 50.
50,
Argentine 1789.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be landing in a few minutes. Please put your seat to the upright position and fold your table back up. We will turn down the cabin lights now. This is a normal procedure during nighttime approach.
Alright, localizer armed. We're 14 miles from the field.
Descend 3,000 for 789.
A firm 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, 1011. Thank you so much.
Hotel Bravo Sierra, turn right direct Natar.
Turn right direct Natar in the browser.
JeeHell 44, contact tower 18.1.
Think you passed me over tower for JeeHell 44?
A firm 418.1, bye bye.
Over to tower. Bye bye, thanks for the service, JeeHell 44.
G will descend to
Luanda tower, JeeHell 44, turning on the localizer ILS 23.
JeeHell 44, hello, continue approach from runway 23 on number 2.
Continuing approach, JeeHell 44. Alright, localizer capture. Let's level off nicely, glide slope live. Let's arm the full approach. Cat 3 dual. Missed approach altitude here at Luanda is 3000, no surprise, that's the platform altitude.
Tower
Qantas 25. Qantas 25, you call in?
Yeah, Tower Qantas 25, radio check.
Qantas 25, readability 5.
Alright, 3000 set. think the ATIS was reporting 2000, so we should come out of the cloud relatively soon. There we go.
Is that Speedbird 1 Lima Alpha calling?
Right on cue.
Speedbird 1 Lima Alpha, thanks. Can you accept a departure from Alpha?
Yeah, that's fine.
Speedbird 1 Lima Alpha, thanks. Fly Alpha, runway 25, line up and wait.
Knock away by Alpha runway 25, Speedbird 1 Lima Alpha.
FedEx 9910, if you go through the loop and backtrack the runway, vacate to Echo.
Alright, we're coming way too fast.
Backtrack, backtracking. This is backtracking off the runway past 9.
1000. I mean, that's even better for me, mate. You can continue on the grass, you contact ground 121.9.
Pushing the ground.
Well, I created my own challenge. Control speed brake.
JeeHell 44, surface wind 170 degrees, 7 knots, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 23, JeeHell 44.
Speedbird 1 Lima Alpha, up to departure, maintain runway heading. 500.
That is not what a stable approach should be.
Speedbird 1 Lima Alpha, thanks, runway 25, surface wind 170 degrees, 7 knots, clear for takeoff.
400.
Alright, cabin crew advised, the gear are finally down. Speed.
400. Still going on, still got some stragglers. You've got the best reason thus far, having the heavier bollock. I like that one.
200.
A bit of crosswind. Alright. We recovered.
100.
Just didn't want to be late for Peter one more time.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
A little long.
10.
Welcome to our destination airport. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position and the seatbelt signs are turned off.
Well, we kind of salvaged
Please keep
it.
your mobile phones off until you leave the aircraft. Thank you.
201 Lima Alpha, continue straight ahead, contact the runner approach shore 19.1.
So ahead approach 19.1, Speedbird 1 Lima Alpha, that way.
Right. Sorry, there was a New Zealand calling, who was that?
New Zealand 361, holding short runway 25.
New Zealand 361, thank you. Can you accept a departure from Alpha?
Well, that was way more eventful than it should have been, but alright.
New Zealand 361, thank you. Via Alpha 1, line up and wait, runway 25.
Alpha 1, line up and wait, runway 25, New Zealand 361.
JeeHell 44, contact ground 121.9.
Over to ground on 121.9 or JeeHell 44.
Hello.
Tower, good morning, JeeHell 44 at Charlie.
JeeHell 44, hello, taxi on Echo, and then onto the grass to join the WorldFlight team that are all parked up in the group there.
Alright, taxi via Echo, then the grass to join the WorldFlight group. Is that at the kind of east end of the ramp?
It's in between the two runways.
Oh, I see, they're watching it. Okay, got you, JeeHell 44.
5 aircraft parked up there, just go join the back of the queue there.
Much appreciated. Chicken nut. My bad.
No worries.
Ground today, Neptune 1 Whiskey with PDC requesting push start.
Neptune 1 Whiskey, startup approved, push you need, 1011, call for taxi.
Yeah, Neptune 1 Whiskey.
Velocity 9104 with Echo for the taxi.
Velocity 9104, taxi
Well,
via the
at least I made
Alpha
Charlie. It
25.
wasn't ready. It should have been a go around,
Alpha
but
25, velocity 9104.
sometimes it's good that it's the same.
118.1 today.
181, that's 9104.
Alright, company message.
Qantas 308, request taxi.
308, give way to the aircraft, then holding point Alpha for runway 25.
Give way to the Virgin and hold short 25. Qantas 308.
What did you call me?
I think he called you a virgin, I wouldn't have any of that.
But he's flying a Virgin, isn't he?
Oh, I see, it all
Thanks,
makes
Boomer.
sense now.
Am I?
Is he?
Thanks,
Roger.
Boomer.
Qantas 691, we're ready for taxi as well.
Qantas 691, Roger, give way to the big Virgin, and then the other Qantas, and then Alpha for runway 25.
Give way to the two Virgins and then Alpha 25, Qantas 691.
691, that's it, 181. Alright.
Hey, right. How did I become a big virgin?
Because you're probably flying the Queen, and she's the biggest plane out here.
Yeah, I'm off to tower, you're right.
So I was too busy saying something inappropriate to my colleague. 9104, contact 1181.
1181, you're right, velocity 9104.
Ciao, ciao.
On the ground, g'day. Qantas 100 is ready for push and start.
Qantas 100, push and start approved, face to the east.
Push and start approved, face east. 100.
On the ground, NATO 54 with the PDC ready for start.
NATO 54, thanks, push and start approved, face to the east.
Push and start facing east, NATO 51.
Or 54, I don't know if you're just going to start up where you are and then taxi out. I think you're facing to the north, if that's right.
Yeah, if that works, we can do that.
Okay, start up approved, call taxi.
NATO 5.
Qantas 691 if you're with me, and the other Qantas and the velocity 118.1. Nope.
Alright, basically, thanks to the configuration at the airport with a runway 23 and a runway 25, the WorldFlight team decided to have a challenge here basically requesting a visual to 2-5, but at the last minute hooking a left, take 2-3, try to touch down where they need to. Wasn't even my case on the ILS, was probably past the touchdown zone. And then make sure they stop before taxiway Charlie, I think, or Echo is the one we took out of here. And that that probably turns the runway, the 12,000 foot runway, into a 6,000 foot runway. And you can see Atlas Air, Qantas, British Airways, they're all 747.
JeeHell, the one on the ground. Hello. High score of 30. You got 27. The highest. I think you might be second. 9 for your reason, 8 for your height, which I think is a bit harsh. I think you probably deserve about a 9 or a 10 for the height personally, but there we go. Harsh critic to my left. 27's your score. Taxi Echo, hold short runway 25.
Echo for 25, and be complaining with the committee for leaving.
Yes, I would too. File an appeal.
Yeah, why did he call Charlie on our chart?
Underground 8054 is ready to taxi.
8054, roger, right turn via the apron, holding point Alpha for 25.
Right turn on the apron to Alpha, holding point runway 25, 805.
Alright, they're coming in for 25. And then making the turn.
Ground Neptune 1 Whiskey requesting taxi.
1 Whiskey, right turn onto Bravo and hold short of runway 23.
Right turn to Bravo, hold short 23, Neptune 1 Whiskey.
Go down, we're giving you 1789
Argentinian
now.
1789er. Ground hello, taxi via Echo, hold short runway 25.
Taxi via Echo, 25, 1789.
JeeHell, 3 aircraft departing 25 in formation. Behind that formation departure, cross runway 25 behind, taxi to parking.
Roger, after the formation, cross 25, taxi to parking, JeeHell request.
Not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
NATO 54 is short of 25 on holding bay Alpha.
Thank you, call the tower 1187. Good day. Sorry, 1181.
Tower 181 for NATO 54. Thanks and have a good day.
Yeah. Qantas 100 taxi via the apron to holding point Alpha, runway 25. And velocity Ocean Cargo 789, cross runway 25 now, and then left turn to cargo.
Cross to 5 and left to cargo for 788.
Southwest 22, roger, there's going to be a cargo 747 taxiing behind you. When he is clear, push your pro face to the east. Argentina 1789. Cross runway 25 now and taxi to parking.
Go runway 5 and 34.
MG1 Whiskey, contact tower 18.1. Alright.
18.1, thanks for service again.
Wonderful. Good morning and French packet to 22 Whiskey Foxtrot, ready for start.
22 Whiskey Foxtrot, startup approved, QNH 1011.
Startup and QNH 1011.
This is a little underground fix now. Engine handling ready for clearance.
I need a
9910 that's just coming through to your private message any second now. Give me a call when ready for pushback.
Copy that. Thank you.
FNLU underground JeeHell44. Any chance we can do our turnaround from here?
JeeHell44, AFIRM, that is correct, yep. So that all the aircraft are parked and shut down there. So you just stay where you are, and then when you are ready to go again, then give me a call.
Wonderful, thank you, JeeHell44.
Southwest 8402, hold short of runway 25, there will be departing traffic.
Roger, hold short.
Alright, the challenge here was...
Around about 2-1 November with background information echo.
2-1 November, roger, startup approved, QNH 1011.
We request pushback about 2-1 November.
Understood, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start up facing east, about 2-1 November, push 101.
Alright, so you heard it, we can just do a turnaround here, which is a little unusual, so we'll quickly shut down, try to stay on schedule. This was a fun flight, fun night. We'll turn it around real quick, and we will be back soon for next leg. Once again, trying to stay on schedule. See you guys. Thanks for joining us.
Southwest 8402, cross runway 25 now, on the other side, taxi to parking. 9910, did it not go through? 7043 it should be. You're ready for pushback now, did you say? Copy, push approved, face E.
Cabin crew, all doors in park, please.
A-firm, tail west, nose east, or nose left as you wish. Maybe in US land. I hope you're all listening for the next transmission.
Underground, hello, Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, on Echo.
Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, Lu Underground, hello to you. Highest score you can get is 30. You didn't get 30. You did get 29, which is the leading score so far out of quite a lot of aircraft. So you are indeed leading. You can taxi Echo, just hold short runway 25 initially.
Echo, holding short runway 25, Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, thank you.
Southwest 8202, can we get our score?
8402. Oh yes, you can. 23. Not quite as good as 29, but pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
One Victor Bravo, give us the line.
Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo behind the departing Qantas, who's just on the roll now. You can cross runway 25 and the other side taxi to parking.
Okay, after the Qantas gun, we'll cross 25 to parking. Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo. Thank you.
Southwest 22, taxi via the apron now, straight ahead to hold at Alpha, runway 25. And Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, as you cross, just give way to the southwest, left to right.
Give way to the southwest, left to right. 1 Victor Bravo.
Ground Swiss 824, we're at the far end of the apron.
Sorry, I was saying something rude. Aircraft, just try again.
Swiss 824, far end of the apron, west end of the apron, ready for taxi.
824, understood. Taxi via the apron. Just hold short of taxiway Charlie initially.
Alright, taxi via the apron, short of Charlie, Swiss 824.
22 Whiskey Fox, right turn by the apron and hold short of Alpha, runway 25.
Right on the apron and then we'll hold short of Alpha,
Swiss 22, just give way to that 320 that's going to join the apron in front of you.